Good evening and welcome. So it's Satisfactory Day. I was about to say Factorio. But no Factorio. Not anytime soon. Well, tomorrow on YouTube, I guess. Yeah. So what are we up to? I had a disappointing experience preceding this stream, so yeah. Oh, I got my heating fixed, and I also got a new vent fixed over. Yeah, yeah. So that's nice. I think everything is working again for the time being. So I watched Matrix Resurrection. All right. I think I'm gonna say two things about it. The story was basically so meta that it's about a video game about the Matrix. So you have like the script writers of the next video game talking about how the Matrix the video game trilogy was a political statement about trans rights. Ha ha ha, we're so meta. Or a critique of the capitalist fascist society and how they should just make whatever because it's gonna make money since it's a sequel and everyone loves the sequel. Like, just because you're being honest about being using it as grandstanding and just money grabbing doesn't mean that it's okay. Doesn't take away from the fact that that's exactly what you're doing. And let me summarize all of the fighting scenes, and you would think like, oh, is he a martial artist expert? Can he summarize all the awesome special, not the special effects, but the martial arts of it? Yes, he can. He is that good. All right, are you ready? Yep, that's basically an old man waving his arms around with excessive whooshing sounds. That's all the fighting, because they must have looked at the raw scenes and go, yeah, this looks like shit. How do we make this look fast? I guess whooshing sounds? Yeah. So let's go all in on the whooshing sounds. Every time someone picks up something, does anything at slightly faster than normal, it's going that's maybe that's a feature of the Matrix, but it doesn't make a lot of sense, and it doesn't make it impressive. So they basically took scene for scene and recreated them worse. Every single scene was just replicated, like red pill, blue pill, the construct, martial arts dojo. Everything was recreated, and it was just worse. It was like they watched the Matrix, and they went like, yeah, and then recreated it, but didn't really get it. Like, it's the like that martial arts scene with Neo be training with Morpheus is high quality because it breaks conventions. And yeah, we've seen that for the last 20 years, that kind of supernatural flying around. So it doesn't really get us anywhere. The thing is, like, what was really cool in the original, like I'm talking about number one, Matrix number one, was the fact that, for example, when Smith beats up Neo in this subway and they just beat each other up, and then how do you illustrate that he is just so much more powerful right now? That there are some things like, how do you do that? And they completely fail at this because they start by going overboard, and then you can't really escalate from there. Then it shooting force balls like pew 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 pew. It's like, I don't give a shit. It's so it was just Star Wars Episode 4 remake. I don't know if it's Episode 4 remake. Oh, Rogue One. Rogue One is the best Star Wars movie. Best, absolutely. It is quintessential Star Wars, and they all die. Force Awakens. Is that number 7? I don't know. I can't remember the names. Rogue One is the best one. Yeah, so it was exactly what is wrong with Hollywood movies today. Like, all of the fight scenes were just, it's the usual style that Marvel movies have sort of popularized, I guess, or at least just overused for the last 30 years, that where you have a fight scene and you do 3-4 cuts in one punch. So you go like the wind up, then the connection from a different angle, and then the wrist reaction from a third angle. Like, that gives no sense of sort of continuity or aesthetic feel or get any sense of, except that it's just lots of cuts and lots of actions and lots of whooshing sounds and stuff going on, and I don't really know if anyone's sort of getting the upper hand or not. It's just, action scenes have become so boring, and it's really rare that you see some good action scenes with not so many cuts. I don't want the Daredevil fight scenes in the hallway. It's hard to watch quick. Yeah, I've heard about the Daredevil that goes like good old Hong Kong style. That's supposedly that's good from a fight choreography perspective. Now that it's gonna take a bit more than that to get me hooked on a show, but like a movie that had excellent fight scenes was The King on Netflix. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. The King. You have these two teenagers in heavy armor duking it out, and within 10 seconds they are just huffing and puffing and rolling around in the mud looking for their sword, and just it's wonderful. It is absolutely amazing. Because none of them are trained for it, and even if they're trained for it, it's super exhausting. So it doesn't last very long. And when you lose your sword and you go like, yeah, I can see this much. Where the hell is it? That's good. Instead of just flying around defying physics. Yeah. 1917. No, I didn't. I think that's too depressing. Too depressing for me to watch that. Star Wars 3 has the best combat scene I've ever seen. Star Wars 3. Walk me through which one you mean, Willender. I have the higher ground? No. Now, the best lightsaber combat is by far Corridor Digital. That is absolutely amazing. They did, so Corridor Digital, YouTube channel making special effects. They made a They made a, basically they went like, okay, so what if lightsabers are real? How would you fight? Like, what are the things you would be careful of? What are the advantages? And like you don't have to swing with any kind of force. You just have to tap them. As soon as you tap, and then it's like, if you know that you just have to be tapped to be deaded, then yeah, then you kind of fight in a very different way. You're very, very much defensive and very much feinting to see if you can just get that one tab in on the opponent guy's hand. It's really well made and looks really awesome, and of course, because it's special effects guys, it looks amazing. So yeah, I mean, also if we talk about sword fighting, there is one, I can't remember it. Is it called The Duelist? There's one like old movie that's literally about a series of duels where with rapiers? Yeah, rapiers. It must be rapiers. That's really good. Yeah, that is so. Yeah, that's the really good choreographed fights, because they extend and there's no reprieve, and you can see the problems arise, and you see that tension building of getting the advantage, and how that building the advantage if you're have higher endurance than the other guy, or you get just a little a little scratch on the other guy, and then you win by just extending the fight. It's so good. That hand enters the force. Yeah. It's matched to a point where they can... I don't find that... I found that to be completely irrelevant, that fight. It was... I think that's actually... That fight was one of the worst you could ever do. Like, they painted themselves in a corner, and then they kind of went like, how do we get into a point where he loses his arms and legs and just gets left to die? But isn't dead. Like, they really painted themselves in the corner, and then they solved it by, oh, I have the higher ground, despite the fact that for the last many movies they've been showing that high ground don't mean shit. You just fly around and you can parry. So what does high ground do? So I thought that was like absolutely horrendous way of solving a big climactic fight by just going like, oh, I'm standing literally 1 foot above you, so apparently you can't win. And don't hit my feet, because they're right. But don't do that. That's unfair. It makes no sense. It's ugh. Yeah. Hey, Tolkona, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, so yep, not that's something. Anyway, you know what's also something? Satisfactory is also something. Let's give that a shot here. Good morning, Casimir. High ground in close combat is actually a disadvantage. I don't know. If you have a shield, then I'd be pretty fine with some high ground. On a sword and shield fight, then yeah, I'd prefer the high ground. Unless of course you hold the shield like the idiots in any FromSoft, then it doesn't make a sense. Someone officially has the designation of building the first lightsaber. What? Ah, okay. Well, you can get any kind of record if you just pay for it. It's pretty pricey, but you can. Alright, first things first. That tower is now 12 stories high. That means it is the absolute maximum height. And let's see, how much is it? 62.5 divided by 4.5 times 150 times 12. Yeah, 25 gigawatt of power. And I was roaming around because I wanted to build this off camera. So I went down here, parked my my Explorer, and turned around, picked up some rubber, and then I turned around again, and I couldn't find my Explorer. So I was looking at the minimap, and I looked at it, and I was like looking at the ground, and apparently it was really close by. But I went back and forth, and I just couldn't find it. And then I noticed this. That's my Explorer. So if anyone thinks that I'm abusive towards these stupid sugar cubes, look what they did to me. They literally pinned it on the moon. And there's nothing... I mean, what am I supposed to do here? It's pretty high up. It's strange to be a Mars rover. Yep. To the moon. Yep. A moon buggy. Well, so that's why we don't like our drones. I mean, our sugar cubes. They are bastards. We were building something all the way out there. Jetpack to it. There's no way I can jetpack all the way up there. Right, so what are we going to do? We are going to go over there, and we're going to build some more stuff. I think we need a lot of steel beams, and we need probably a few more concrete stuff, and also some aluminium. Yeah, let's get those kind of things. plan for today is continue the work. Continue to work on the giant new massive factory that we are trying to build. That's kind of a lot of belts. Maybe overdoing it a bit. Ah, that was too much. Cables we ran out of, pretty much. That one ran out, pretty much. That's it. And then let's get some heavy modular frames. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to build a new Explorer because that one ain't coming down for us. Okay, so let's go build a few more. So we should have a bit of extra power at this point with the tower up there complete. I think we have like 12 maybe gigawatt of excess power. Whether that's enough is a different matter. We'll try for it. We'll try. Love your factory. Thank you. I love it too. Wow, there's no traffic here. It's like the sugar cubes know that if I saw one, they would be punted. Maybe let's just go on a strike or something. There we go. Look at that parking. Sweet. Praise the sun. Actually, shouldn't I be able to... Nope. That's the wrong one. Nah, I'll leave it there. It's kind of fun to have it up. Hey, Triple Hazer, thank you for the 20 months. I haven't had much time in the last time. I'm happy to be here today. Thank you. I'm happy you're here as well. And thank you for continuing your subscription despite not being around so much. It's very much appreciated. Yay, box of shame, always. Oh, I don't have any of these encased industrial beams. I can't remember if I'm really using encased industrial beams for much, but I need to get some. Silly. Let's build it again. Whoops. Bad turn. We're just gonna basically fill up our inventory and just figure out what we need from there. As that one. Okay, now that's enough. And then it's time for us to get a train. And then when the train, we go all the way over to our new facility that we haven't really quite figured out yet, but we'll figure it out. I just got an idea. It's a good idea, don't worry. Oh, the idea turned a bit worse. Huh. What do we have now? Must be something useless here. And then we get a train, which will go to copper, I guess. Copper ingots. There. That's a companion cube. You can't throw away your companion cube. Must have a companion cube in your inventory at all times. In a pit of fire. Yeah, you kind of forced to, and it hurts. Portal was such a fun and surprising game. It was so weird. Hello, Patrick. Oh, it's breaking. Alright, cool. So, this will be our big factory out here that we, well, want. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then go. Whoops. One, two, three. Oops. There. But yesterday, after 1 hour of gameplay, I finished my first Dyson Sphere in Dyson Sphere program. 3 more years, I'll be able to try again Satisfactory. Well, congratulations. Nice. 180 hours of gameplay. Well, it does take a long time to build the Dyson Spheres, especially if you build them big. Like last time I played, that was yesterday, I had big plans about starting my Dyson Sphere, but at the end of the stream I had done absolutely nothing except just chasing my own tail for 3 hours. 4 hours. Okay. Whoops. Start your second sphere after 70 hours. Oh, nice. There we go. Let's get those hooked up, which unfortunately is going to take 1 gigawatt of power just keeping these afloat. Bit much that they don't have a sort of a separate idle power consumption. They just consume the power all the time, whether they're idle or not. Alright, so once we build this, I'll try to explain what I intend to do with this, because I have big plans. There. Okay. So these 10 drone ports correspond to the ingredients we see down here. There. So actually, these two will be moved all the way over there. So I'm going to have cubes, pressure cubes coming in, and copper ingots being stolen from over there somehow. Propulsion engine will be the next one over here. That'll be this one, this one, this one, and this one. Then we come to batteries, which will be moved all the way over here so that I have batteries on the one furthest out. Okay, so that is batteries, electro, and wireframe. This will make the generators. That's 4,000 of those. And then this part is the director system. So I think I'm going to start from this end and work my way that way, because it's 4,000 plus 4,000. And I know that this is also going to take like stupid amount of time, but well, these parts. So basically we have every single one here inside our logistics network already. So that should be doable. What I'd like to sort of get a number of is how much do I want of each? Like how fast do I want to create them? Because there's no point in this one crafting 10 per minute and this one crafting 1 per minute. But this one crafting 4 per minute and this one crafting 1 per minute might make sense, because, well, then it's the same amount of time. And thank you, Lars. Thank you for the 11 months of Prime. Appreciate it. On the other hand, there's also going to be significant amount of startup time between one and the other. So if I aim for these two, the one that have to go to 4,000, maybe aim for 4 per minute. That's going to be 1,000 minutes divided by 60. That's 16 hours of constant production. That's too much. So let's go double what it is. Yeah, so this is going to be aiming for 8 per minute, and then when it runs out, it runs out. Cool. Are we agreeing? Good. I'm happy we're seeing eye to eye on this. I think I called all of these ones phase 4 and then battery. Strong disagree. That's fine. I'm used to that. Electro rod. Phase 4. Batteries. Oh, well, frame wire, versatile framework. V framework. Right? Versatile framework. Yeah. And this is phase 4. Adaptive control unit. I remember. Phase 4. Supercomputer. And then for the life of me, I can't remember the next ones. Phase 5. I'm just... yeah. Fused modular frame. Phase 4. Cooling system. I think that's what it's called. And that's turbo motor. Turbo motor. Modular engine. Companion cube. There you go. And the last one will be copper that's coming from out here. Alright, so one of the things we need to figure out is how far out there can we go? The late game is quite complex. Well, it's both yes and no. Because it can get really complex, but on the other hand, you can also go like, well, if you just look at one thing and go like, okay, I'm going to build that, then, and you find out a way to build it, then you're not going to do anything wrong because you have the resources, so. How do I know when I hit the edge of the world? Accelerator. Oh, you take damage. Oh, nice. You're bonk. You see the edge of the turtle. Alright, it is now fair to say that I have plenty of space. Hey, Bartek, thank you very much for the tier 2 for 16 months. Good evening. Alright, this is going to be fine. I don't think I'm going to use that much space. Let's see. Hello. Oh man, this is so nice with souping. Too many. Just want to make sure that we have plenty of space to work on. There we go. Good. So we can take whatever we build and build it sort of inwards that way. And then wherever we decide at the end, we will start putting the tower in. Yes. Good. So the first part is consisting of 3 things, right? Batteries. Oh, first we need to drag batteries to everything. That's going to be the first thing. We need to do that for no matter what. Batteries. Batteries. There. And then that one. I would have preferred it was build it all the way to that side, but that's not an option. This is also going to take quite a bit of, quite a bit of batteries to keep this one running, but it's going to be one of the last things we build in the base. I have no idea if this is how this is gonna pan out, because I have to build the whole thing. No, I actually have to really try hard to build it one at a time, because when I build one, I want to start. I don't want to accumulate it. I want to see it actually go in. Thank you very much, Spleen, for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot of just building all of the same things here. That's done, and that's done. Luckily, we know that once we build this, if I didn't mess it up royally, then it should be a permanent thing. Right, so that's batteries coming in. Can I take this? I can. And that means I should be building. Portable miners. How many can we build of those? Not enough. 2, 3, 4. And that means drones 1, 2, 3, and 4. And if you're wondering about coloring, that is we don't have a color for colors for this. That'll probably be. We also have the turbo motor factory that we don't have colors on, so that will probably be the first one. Boop. 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 Hello, Yokip. Good evening. And I will be doing one more. Ta-da! We are now everything inbound, and everything can be assigned and then be brought in, but I don't want to bring it in just yet, because then if I start drawing belts out, then they start working. Okay, so my plan is, as usual, this part will be the part where we consolidate these into wherever they want to go in. And then I'll have one for being a buffer zone, and then this will be inbound, and there's going to be 1, 2, 3 for that, and then there's going to be one outbound for that way. And that's it. That looks good. What are we building first? Propulsion, right? Generator thing. Yeah, the one with batteries. This one. That's made in a manufacturer. So let's make a manufacturer, and we should first make sure that we know where it's going to be. It's going to be 1, 2, so in the middle here, and then draw it 1 tick closer to where we get the inputs, and on the side I'll have it on the middle there. 1, 2, 1, 2. Be middle here, and then that one, and I'll get the inputs. They will be in level 1, level 3, and level 4, There we go. So that'll be the input. This will make magnetic field generator, 1 per minute. The spiders in the game are so scary. There are no spiders in this game. And they are not scary. They're not bad. They're really not bad. So we are going to say this is outbound. And it's going to be take 1, 2, and 3. So right here, this is when the next one starts. So that's the border. So I can't build 2 of these unless I wanted to sort of shunt it all the way over. So that means I need to build 8 down here. That should be... How many hours? 100 and... I don't know. 280 or something? 269. So that's something. Not particularly fast, but on the other hand also just... It's quite a lot of factories everywhere. Like that's a big one. Ah, come on, fly. It might not actually be big enough. Huh. I'm just looking at it. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna stay over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
A new subscriber arrives.
3. Hey, Grumpy Totem. Thank you for the prime. 1, 2, 3. I can count to 3 just fine. Counting to 6, that's much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Into one building, and that ruined me. Yeah, that's kind of... I know. I'm also looking at its bits doing the, like, Titan copper, Titan steel, Titan iron, and I'm looking at it go like, yeah, that's like just taking your life force away just by doing that. There should also, it's always, it's a trade-off between how you want to build things and what you actually are going to build when it's all said and done. There. So after this one, this actually will be the line. After that, I can build the giant thing. Yeah, he calls them Titan Factory. I think it was 21,000 per minute. It's pretty big. So, yeah. I had the amount of time just going like an entire stream of just dragging parallel belts next to it. I don't know if it's like that, but it looked like it at least. Oh, the horror. Plastic, my friends. Plastic. Where do we have plastic that is available? First of all, though, let's make sure that we can get enough for 5 of these, and then probably also more. So we need motors and we need plastic. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Maybe I could build something else, but I also just really just want to build what I need. Whoa. That's not correct. I could make them closer, but I like having a bit of space between them. First place, I spent tons of time making a really good smart plate factory. Ah, yeah. That's a classic. Like, you make something and then you afterwards look at it and go like, yeah, I'm never coming back to this. Why did I do that again? Yeah. So it's really a balance, and I think in this one I did it pretty well. I mean, wow, what the hell kind of mess is that? That looks awful. What is that? Is that bad rendering? Oh, it was extremely bad rendering. Ha! That's funny. Ah, look at that. Ah, I can't zoom in on the bad render. Where do we get motors in? There's something around here that I have motors for, and I can't remember it. Turbo motor, of course, yes. But first I need to go to plastic. That's for the battery. Go. And then right here in the center, we'll have the space elevator looming large. And then getting two things in from either side. It's going to be great. Yeah, so if I look at the size of these factories, if I build them too large, then I won't really know that it's a problem, right? But if I build them too small, then I'll notice that it's a problem. So if we look at it and go, are there any things that we just consistently feel is built too small? I don't know, not really. I mean, maybe stuff like plastic is kind of not great sometimes. Plastic and rubber in my starter factory are not really keeping up. Alright, now I need... Wow, this is way too many. Now I need motors. Where the hell would I find motors? Over in my turbo motor factory. Turbo motor. Turbo motor must have motors, right? I think so. Oh, no. How do you get alternate recipes? Just go around getting them. Pretty straightforward. I want that one. Ah! Shit, I know I fall down here. It's just once in a while you go out for an exploration run. I guess that's as far as we can do it. Go back to that one. Streamer equal a lot of playtime. Pretty much. And I've sort of been thinking about that. That means like games like Valheim, very grindy, Satisfactory, Factorio, Dyson Jet Program. It is easier to show a difference between a streamer and, let's say, a regular player, because it's a lot of what makes it big and awesome is a lot of time investment. Well, that's a lot more motors than I needed. Why is it outgoing? I don't want to do outgoing. Doesn't matter. There. Oh, everything is just saturated. Huh. And you're saturated? But... Oh, you're also building. Okay, you're building, but... Yeah, okay, it's getting there. So I think games that actually are very grindy are by their nature good for streamers, because it's easier for you to see the difference. When you show up to this base, you go like, wow, that's a big factory. While if I was playing, I don't know, what other games that can we see that, where it's maybe harder to sort of see that it's a big time investment that goes into it as well. Does that make sense even? Oh, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Ah, float, damn you. There we go. Like a puzzle game. Like if you're not... That's also not something you really put a lot of time into. You complete it and then you move on to something else in your life. And let's see, what else could you say? Like a roguelike, for example. When you watch me play Darkest Dungeon, let's say, it's really hard to see that I've played it a lot or not a lot. Because the game looks exactly the same as when you play it. Generally, right? Maybe less stressed out. Balance between detail and actually making progress. Your base looks good, but it's not out of control detail where nothing ever gets done. Thank you. I think I've struck a pretty good balance. After we got trains, I really like having the open bases with these grid lines here and the coloring. It just, it's kind of boring, but you move past it and you go like, wow, that's a big factory. Well, that one, it looks really cool up there, but you can't really see what's going on, right? And I need to get better at sort of sticking things into the ground because I'm just making these corner pillars and that's kind of boring. I need to do something more. I guess building games, more grindy games in general. Yeah. And then you made my point about roguelike as I was typing it. Ha, cool. Yeah. I mean, the roguelike, you have to play the game yourself in order to know that what is happening on screen is actually high-level play. It's one of the things, like, when you watch someone play Darkest Dungeon, and it just looks really easy, and then you play it yourself, and you go like, I'm doing exactly the same thing, and it doesn't work. Because you're doing very minute things different. And that's what makes the difference. It just compounds. It's compounded interest in stuff, in games like Darkest Dungeon. It's, yeah. And good evening, Grundig, with your fancy bee there. Also, for example, when you hopefully will watch me play some Elden Ring soon. Soon, what is it? 2 weeks. 17 days. Ooh, 17 days. And I am so sad. I have not received any news about any review copies. I am in a dialogue with the Namco's Nordics, and they were like, yeah, we know you're interested. Like, yes, but when am I getting it? Like, we don't know how many copies we get. I'm like, oh, come on, give it to me. I can't wait. I'll leave my job for 2 weeks. Nice. Hopefully, while you're playing it, you will have my stream on the other monitor. Or checking in once in a while, so we don't lose you completely. Yeah, let me just check the calendar actually to see. I think it's when I don't have the kids. Yeah, I don't have the kids, so it's Friday the 25th. Okay, that weekend, all weekend. That's it. That weekend is just, I am not home. I'm in, put an out of office, just go like, I am not available. I'm in the lands between. I have a friend who takes vacation every time a new game comes out. Yeah, I and then it becomes another Cyberpunk 2077 where it actually just gets delayed in the last second and go like, oh, that's great. Now I have 2 weeks of vacation and nothing really to do. Actually go out on a vacation. Ew. You know what? I'm already deciding. That weekend is just going to be streaming, and the only breaks I take are the breaks to make YouTube content. That's going to be it. That's why I really want an advanced version so I can stream the entire weekend and already have content prepared. Not for unring, but for good. Oh, sorry. Sorry to hear that. But then enjoy it with a bit of Elden Ring. For good? Retiring? or just waiting for another job to come around. Would you recommend it to someone who haven't played any Souls games? Sure. There's nothing about it. I think it's way more accessible than other Souls games. It looks and seems like it. Oh, for another job. Why is that kind of sad? That's good. Right? You got a new job coming. New job lined up. Well, it's exciting. Congratulations. I mean, the way you said it, you were like, I have been deemed unemployable and I will never get a job again. It's like, oh, that's kind of sad. But it's just you maximizing your market value, seeking new opportunities, new challenges. Every end is a new beginning. Yes. There. I think that's pretty good. Alright, let's fire up the next. Maybe before we do that, just see what the hell's going on. That was too many years there. Time to turn this page. Yeah, I can understand that. I actually saw today that someone I used to work with, sort of same position as me, but in a department I was working with, she left shortly after I got sacked, unrelated, but just seeking new opportunities. And then she had been with the company like, I don't know, 25 years or something. Then she left, and then I was like, oh, that's good. Maybe it was like a year after or something. And then now she just came back. So she was like, and I know what it is. It is the classic. It was something I coined the term, but it was something that everyone knew about. It was the you have a leave of absence, and that leave of absence is for one thing and one thing only. It is to negotiate a better salary, because you could never get a better salary if you were just stuck in the same job. So you kind of had to sort of leave the company for a year or so, and at least a year, and then you could come back to basically your own job at significantly higher salary. Yeah, so here's a problem. There was a problem with this. So that's basically, and it's just ridiculous. And you see some people like go, "Oh, hey, welcome back. So how was it? Oh, it was good, but I also I'd like to come back." It's like, got a better salary? Yeah, of course. Like, right. It's not that. Why do you build MK1 belt? That one is an MK1 belt, and that's an MK1 belt because how much do I need? I need 2.5, 1, or 5 per minute. So why would I need to make a better one? I did that too. Yep, and it works. Ah, man, look at that. I was supposed to have this line here being the transport line, but I forgot this issue here. Is there any other way I could do it? Actually, there's a better way I could do it. Why did I not think of that? Oh, I should have done that, because I could just take that one out. Ugh. That's so much better. And then the astute observer will go, wasn't that exactly how you did it before? And to that I will only say, shut up. This is different. There. There. Look at that. Everyone's happy. So that was batteries. The next one is electromagnetic rods coming out here at the bottom level. Happy. And the last one, that will be whatever it was. I can't remember. What are you again? Framework. Yeah. 1, 2. Too long. Here we go. We have now 3 parallel lines inbound. Sweet. Yeah, okay, so the real reason why I do this. So these come roaring out here at 780 per second minute. And then if I have a split with 2 Mark 5 belts here, then half will go onwards and half will go in. That means in the beginning, this one will be fed half of it. And that means it fills up the entire inventory here really quickly, instead of, which means the rest of the belt down here will be starving because it's going to be half in here, half. And then it'll only go like 1/4 moves on. 1/8 move on. And that means it takes longer time for the manifold pattern to sort of get all of them up and running, because it has to fill them in from the front. If I make this, then it comes in at 780, and then only 60 goes in here. That means 720 moves on, 60 goes in, and 660 moves on. And that means really, really quickly can I get all of them up and running at the same time. So it's also about sort of getting the manifold to spread out, to saturate faster. Although that is not a deciding argument. If that wasn't the case, if it was the other way around, I would have not marked that down as a valid reason. It's just happy coincidence. Good thing we got a lot of belts here. Let's get this one out here as well. And then let's deal with having the space elevator. We can only build one, I imagine, so... Can I? Can I build? Can only build one. Boo! I want them everywhere. Come on. Here? Nope. That's 9. Yep, so this is where the next intersection starts. So let's try and... 1, 2, 3... Hello, Torman. Try to reach the world border to see how much space left. But does it matter if I reach the world border or not? If I just do this and see that I have space left, or do you mean that I might not even have this space left because I might be starting to take damage, or what? It's not an instant death. You have a microsecond to respond. Yeah, I mean, how about just concluding that this is enough space? I'll do that. For now, plenty of space. Ugh. Getting all the way in. Good morning. And it's... Hey, someone forgot to remind me about my brakes. So let's take one of those here. First one, 103. Wow, this autosave takes a while now. There we go. And I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll continue on the design, and actually we're gonna hook this up as fast as possible. Be back in 2. Alright, we're back and ready to go. Moving on with more design and build. Not just design, but also build. Let's switch to here. Ow. Let's see. Should we just assume that this is going to be like the final build? Like, beyond this part, it's not going to take any more space than this. Or maybe it is. That's the one. That's 1 per minute in a manufacturer. Director assembly system, that is 0.5 in an assembler. So assemblers can be crammed way closer. So that's definitely not taking as much space. And then it is, this one is obviously a big machine that we don't really know yet. And the last one is the propulsion. It's also 1 per minute, but it only has to accrue up to 1,000, so it's not going to take more than that. Cool. The particle accelerator is pretty big, yes, but not that big, right? Oh, look at this. Everything we need for this. Cooling systems, electromagnetic rods, supercomputers, fused modular frames. and turbo motors. All are brought in here, so we can actually, when we bring things in, we can just grab it to build this. Nice. I've never built one of these. So that'll be exciting. Yeah, but I'm not going to have, like... I think I'm going to have... okay, pasta. That is 0.5, so I'm going to build 2 of those, so... Maybe a bit more. 3, 4, whatever. Oh, there's a liquid input that doesn't have a use. That's something. That'll be the last thing we built. Because it's the most annoying with all the copper demands. Oh, this is so nice and quick. One, two, three. It's funny that comment about how did I get all the alternate recipes. For me, it's not a big deal getting all the recipes. It's just something you do as part of... It's just a change of pace. It's like in Factorio when sometimes at different intervals in the game, you just have to go out and clear some biters. That's just part of the game. Except that it's a lot more enjoyable than clearing biters in Factorio, in my opinion. Or a lot more engaging, I think is a better word. Right, so we now have to find the middle. That is going to be autosave. To change a recipe for phase 4 when they finally reset. They probably will. And if they do, I don't think it would suck. I think it would just be like, okay. Alright, let me see. This will be now here. So this is for alignment. And then, how big is it? It's 7 by 7, right? But what if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That makes it 10 by 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow. There. Okay, so if I just align it between these two, then that is where I think I'll have the space elevator. There. Let's build the rest of this part. You will be outbound here. Oops, yeah. Okay, now I need to kill this line, I think. Yeah, because it's kind of in the way. And this is in the way as well. Yeah, this is also random. I should make something that's not random. How am I going to do that? Here. 1, 2, 3. And this will now be the demarcation of anything beyond that is just going to be putting it into the big area. There, the big elevator. There you go. Good evening, Miss Timney. Good to see you. How are you doing? Busy? Luckily, chat has collectively decided to help you out and not keep you so busy with colors and stuff. So that should be good for you. So you have time to focus on your... Why is there no power on this one? Ah, right. Yeah. Focus on your art and whatever else. Oops. There. Alright, now this one is entirely done. How many minutes? One per minute. So that's 8 per minute if I can support it. I can for a while, but then I can't anymore. But until I can't, then I can. First and foremost, we are going to battery it up. We're going to battery. Ah, that sucks. That's the worst case scenario. I want to go to battery. No, I don't want to go to battery. Oh my god. What? How can I? No. No. Shit, stop. No port. How do I do this? You've got to be kidding me. You are not going anywhere. No. How do I get to battery? That fucking sucks. The whole name is battery. It's literally not called anything more than battery. It's just called battery because it is the default battery one. I have no idea how to do that. No, I don't want to rename it to main battery. Seriously, I have to go there and just name it to some crap. That is the worst search function. Select function. Ah. And aside from this, why the fuck is this not sorted alphabetically? I don't want to name it one battery. Come on. Can you not accept how awful this is? Sorted by random alphabet. No, I think it's sorted by last one first. Could it be like this is the versatile framework? If the API you have available sucks. True. That's probably... I mean, this, like... It's really difficult to be a carpenter if you don't have a hammer. Like, yeah, but then get a fucking hammer. Huh? I don't accept that. Yeah, this is... Okay, the reason why it bothers me so much is because I have worked in a company that had a development department the same size as Coffee Stain, and it was full of this crap. This is one of those where developer is not using the system. there's no feedback loop back from the developers, back or from the actual people who use the system, back to the developers. That means there's so many of those things where type in the date time. Like, all right, why is it a free text field? How the hell do I know what the date time format is supposed to be with colons and spaces and dashes and slashes and all that stuff when it's just a free text field? There is one way and one way to do a date time field, right? And those are the kind of things like, come on. Ugh. Requirements met, needs not understood. Yeah, it's. Does it crash? No. Well, if the shit compiles, it's time for beer. There we go. I mean, I get unreasonably annoyed about this because I've been working so much with developers who just were completely blind to the user experience, and I think that's what separates a good and a bad programmer more than actual programming quality. Is that are you putting yourself in the mindset of the user and understanding what the user wants to do and solving that, and not just go like, well, here's a free text field and you have to write in a comma separated code, and the seventh digit is going to enable a flag in the code. Like, it technically does what you're saying, but there's no one who can ever figure that out. I've also had those where the worst one was, it was an optimization software that had specific rules for customers that were only sort of enabled for different customers. So you had to write customer rules, and then you had to write the 3-letter abbreviation for this particular customer in order to run it that way. Unfortunately, something was built for one customer, and then that was used for other customers, and that meant that you always whenever you wanted, and then I was implementing, I go like, okay, and the customer, okay, well, this customer is Canon Denmark, so CDK, yeah, there we go, that's fine. And I go, no, now it doesn't work. You have to write SVP. Like, what is that? The Swedish Farmers Union. Like, why should my customer rules be set to Swedish language? Because otherwise the algorithm doesn't work. All right, let's just do it. All right, like, that's the kind of thing where you maybe not the best intention here. You can be as offended as you like. Don't care. Luckily, it is not a position like. Luckily, we're still not in a position where offending programmers is something that gets you cancelled. So I'll happily find someone that is legitimate to offend, and do not go on Twitter and get me cancelled. Oh, you just wait. Yeah. I've been working with programmers all my adult life, and some of them were actually pretty decent people. Yeah, some of them. That's the part, right? Like, when you see when someone sort of understands or encapsulates the function so that you can't break it. And it's, I mean, anyone, now Vichu is here, so you've been helping at least, or at least seeing whenever Timbo made a new function for me for the Factorial series, it would be like, I wonder if, yeah, it broke. There you go. That's the only real. And I wonder if that broke every single other port. This port. Buried dev please fix. We're not allowed the time flexibility to do it properly, and we're often given enough time. Yeah, that's not it's totally not the argument here. I know that it sucks, but I've also, like, having a team of 20 developers internal plus up to 20 external developers working for me at any given time, I can see the difference. And then you also have the people that if you give them a shit task, they're like, I can hack this together, but it's going to be super fragile, but it'll get done in a day. But if we want to do it right, we're going to need 2 weeks to restructure it. And they're like, all right, explain to me why that's the case. Well, because now we're calling this and there are some edge cases and blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. All right, so then now I am armed and can go back to the customer and go like, you know what? Here's the situation. This is what we can do. This is what we can't do. But just hacking it together and just go like afterwards, like, oh, I didn't have time to do it properly. Well, didn't even try, did you? There's a difference between ways of working. Dev, please fix. There we go. Easy. Like, we'll get a solution, right? We'll get to a solution, but it's not pretty, and it's not something I would be happy to go to a customer and go like, yeah, you have to give it a unique name, because then it's going to be unique names like this. Fast, good, or cheap? Pick two. I like fast and good. Give me money. I like it. Yeah, but you get no money for it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's... Like, fast and good is... Yeah. Expensive, I guess. Yeah. I agree. There's always a trade-off, and I think it's most important that you can articulate the trade-off. And there are some things where it's like, yeah, that doesn't matter. And you can sit down with the customer and or whoever is paying for the shit and then go, here are the trade-offs. And sometimes you can't do that because the trade-offs are too embarrassing. Or the trade-offs are security related, and then the customer is not going to get a choice because they don't understand how IT security works. You could have dupe names and empty names, and drones would just pick random ports and go to them. Nice. Yeah, that's so what you're saying, it's slightly less awful. Perfect. Well, that is usually our criteria for success around here. Slightly less awful. But there's also like, I mean, we see this, right? Okay, so with the hype train indicator, here, Vichu noticed a problem that if someone donates anonymous, then it didn't register it correctly because of what Twitch is sending. And that's one of those girls like, whatever. Like, how often is someone donating subs anonymously? It's so rare, and even if it then miscalculates it a bit, then all right, whatever. So that's one of those. Exactly. It's an edge case, and I know that from a development perspective, you go like, yeah, but now it's in a. I know of a place when this thing breaks, and you want to fix it as a developer most of the time, right? There we go. I knew someone would have to do that. I will write it down. Just to have it. Exactly. Thank you, anonymous gifter. But that's like, I like the idea of it. Like sometimes I also had the role of talking to developers and go like, no, I know this is an edge case. You don't get to fix it. It's just too bad. And if it breaks, we'll have to deal with it. We can't spend time. We should not spend time and money building a logic to try to catch an edge case, because that logic is going to be polluting our code forever and ever and ever. and then it'll start interacting with some of the real code. Like that's the part I learned as product manager really to fight against. Like, okay, so we need this field, and that's the something order type. Okay, what if it's not filled out? Well, sometimes it's always filled out. And they're like, well, we looked in the previous here, and there are thousands of cases where it's not filled out. Oh, yeah, that's true. Sometimes it's not filled out because it comes in electronically. Okay, what are we supposed to do then? Well, it is a mandatory field. Well, couldn't you look at what customer it is, and if it's this customer, then set the order type to A, and if it's everyone else, then set it to B? I mean, you could do that. Actually, if it's this customer and it's inbound, then you should set to C. If it's this customer and outbound, you should set to D, unless the payment terms are like, yep, that's not gonna happen. Nope, that is not gonna happen. I'm out. Yep, nope, we're never gonna touch this, because that shitty code cannot be supported. And a developer can I can build this. Yeah, but you can't support it, and no one can support it in 5 years when something breaks and a value is set randomly by some style sheet on an import interface somewhere, and everyone goes like, why the hell is that set to A? Yeah. Alright, these are now left. They've left. That's good. Oh, let me jump back and delete that one. The find something can solve incrementally in exponentially amount of time. Yes. And there are some cases where you have to chase all of it, and there are a lot of cases where you absolutely do not have to chase those. 3 weeks ago, so you don't want me to spend 2 weeks in order to add highlights the row in the table you're editing. A lot of technical debt that was in the way. Spent 2 weeks in order to add highlight. Yeah, that's like, how difficult can it be? Well, and I love it. This is when I can explain something succinctly, and that's when a good programmer can always, and I noticed this with our small programs we made for Factorio or hype trains or stuff like that. And every time I'm explaining things, and then it's always like, yeah, but what if the map is not discovered at that point? Like, oh yeah. What if there's no radar placed? Oh yeah. Like, okay, so just spawn it within the radar coverage. Like, what if there's no radar? That's a good point. Okay, what if the power is low so the radars are not active? Then what? Oh yeah, like that's what I like with working with good programmers. They kind of can always see those cases where like, oh yeah, I'm thinking about the happy flow, and all the rest of the shit has also need to be covered. Some of these Factorio mods that have been made contain a lot of logic, way more that should be reasonable for for something like this. I've seen conditions in legacy code, and yeah, also sunshine programming also only takes 20% of the effort. Yeah, that's the beauty of it, and it's so simple. It's like 10 lines and it does everything. Unless you start not filling the fields incorrectly and just do all sorts of other things that usually happen. Boop, it's gone. I've written conditions like that. I think everyone who's written software has written conditions of that type. Or they've found themselves unemployed. Had a building code like construction? I don't think I would look to construction as being more reliable than more predictable and reliable than code. That's usually the two things that are notoriously over budget, over time. That's and under quality. IT projects and construction projects. I prefer to hail down problem cases on customers. Yes, that's also a good idea. Like, if you have the right ones, and then you can sit down and go like, okay, what about this scenario? Oh, yeah, what about this? What about this? Oh, this can never happen. Well, looking at your previous records, it actually happens a lot. Oh, okay, really? And then it serves like they will get to know that it's not a simple problem. That means they will be more accepting of the bill afterwards. But also the other part of it is that you will also show that you have an interest and an understanding for their business. One of the big things that I did, and it was a massive, massive trial back in my old company. Like, so you have a company that has millions of shipments a month and like 20,000 trucks. And what do they not have? They do not have a business model or an object model. They don't know what things are. And what I mean by that is, like, the concept of a shipment is not intuitive. It is not clear what a shipment is. And it's not clear what a consignment is, or a transport, or a truck. And you need, like, if you don't have a clear and consistent terminology inside of the organization, how the hell are you going to get, like, how can you get new software? And then someone goes like, oh yeah, but this has to be registered on the transport level. And then it goes like, what is the transport? Can we define the transport? And then we spent 2 months trying to define the transport. So, and people just didn't see that it was a problem. It was like, yeah, but everyone knows what a transport is. Like, yeah, but every time I ask, I get 7 different explanations, and everyone goes like, yeah, that's exactly it. And then it's not the same. So I would sit down, and then I worked with 2 of my architects, and we defined all these things and like find out like, okay, costs go on transport level and income come on shipment level. And like, how do you accrue costs to a shipment? If a shipment is part of multiple modes of transport, how do you accrue the costs? And it's like, that's super important to have that. Here comes the cantina. Yeah. I love that. It was some of the most sort of fun we've had in terms of just coming up with any scenario and then see if it could fit into a model, and then figure out what kind of changes we had to do to the model. That's cool. And that means when we talk to new vendors, we could sort of see if our model would fit. What's the benefit of moving the space elevator? The stuff I need to put into the space elevator is produced right here. That's the only reason. If it wasn't produced here, I would leave it in the other place. But since this is my big factory to produce all of this, then this is where it goes. Did you know spaces are misaligned? Yeah. They're all misaligned. Everything is misaligned. Trains are misaligned, so this is not a problem. Ta-da! We will see the first. Look at that! Woohoo! We get it. 32. 4 minutes of work. New revision came in today. Insurance agent are rating luxury cars as farm vehicles, which is of course cheaper. So we are to add rules to confirm via underwriting that farm vehicles are actually farm vehicles, instead of, training the agent to not do that. yeah, that's yeah, that's also like and that, I think some of those things, sorry, Shadow Harper, comes from a bad cost and incentive structure inside an organization. The person who is responsible for training the agents is not the one who pays for the development, because if they had to pay for it out of their budget, they would go like, we'll just won't enter it that way then, right? But if you sort of if you can request development or demand development but never see the cost of it, then it skews the incentives a lot. 1% done. Yeah. Now you can keep up with this, right? This is, what was this? This is the wireless framework. Cool. So that and that. These are not flying out there, but you are adaptive control and super duper computers. All right. So we are going to do the same. This line here will be transports. Then I will get in this here. Oh man. Let's just get some power line so we don't have to. Oh no, I don't have enough. How heavy is the battery usage? I don't know. 3.19 per minute. It's kind of a lot. When it adds up. And let's see. Here. And that is going to be coming in on this belt. Yep. And you will be, the first one will be made here. And then these two, nah. I think we'll do this. And that means these two will be for that. And then if I recall correctly, it is one away. Director, you are producing 0.75 per minute. And we're out of wire or cable. Where can we get cable? Where's the easiest way to get cable from here? Doesn't that one has cable? Whoops. There's cable right here. Automatic wiring, exactly. Automatic wiring sounds like it includes some kind of wiring. Oof, and it's luxury cables. Oof, juicy. They are rubbery coated cables. I'll take one of these as well. Why not? And let's see. It's not a lot I can make because of the rotors, but we can make it. That train is coming in here. I think that's good. That's a good choice we have here. Look at that, 82%. 2%. Is it showing a progress bar? Is there like a one orange pixel up there? Alright, so 4 of these. Oops. 4 of these will give us 3 per minute. And the other one is doing 8 per minute, so... There's a progress bar. It's just not doing much right now. But that's okay. That's it's just supposed to chugging along easily or nicely and slowly. here. So that is 6 per minute. And then I'm out. I can make 2 more. Let's do 2 more. That's going to be 7.5 per minute. That's pretty much the same. $16. Aren't you happy that we always keep a steady supply of screws with us? How many screens do you use? 2. 1 with the game, 1 with you guys. And that one is split between events, that's not happening so much on, and chat, that's not happening so much on. So I can sell my real estate here. And I don't see a reason to have more than that. Always use Stitch recipe. Yeah, that's true. But if we get that desperate, then I think I'll just go grab some more. Because we are running out of everything. Then we just do a supply run. Oops. Let's do power first, as you can see. And obviously what we're requesting here is way more than we have. Like, we're not gonna have 7.5 supercomputers per minute made, but we also have a pretty good sort of supply already built up at there. It's up there, right? Up there? I don't know where it is. Up there. There it is, I think. And a pretty good supply is 450, so. And we need 2,000. So it's, yeah, I think it's a good enough starting supply that should be fine. It should be fine. It might run out, but if it doesn't run out, then we've also built too much. Anyone have more than 2 screens? Sort of use it regularly? And if so, why? I think there are very few instances where I would like to have one more screen. That's when I need some external resource to help me play the game outside of chat. For EVE Online. Well, your Excel sheet needed to cover that much space. Do 7 months. Yeah, well. Four for development. Whew, that's seems like a lot. And I know that I've also watched Sergeant Pepper. He has like 1 million screens that are up and around and over and vertical and all that. Like, wow. And several different keyboards. It is an absolute mess. That's yeah. Well, I can't cope with that. 4th screen. I added the 4th just for Discord. Wow. I mean, I have my own Discord server and it doesn't have enough activity to warrant having that up all the time. Yeah, and I don't even have 4K. And I don't think it's advantageous. Sometimes someone says like, oh, I want YouTube in 4K. Yeah, but well, YouTube is fine because the compression is pretty good, but streaming in 4K is a bad idea. Because most people can't. Ah, how did I butcher that one? No, that's correct. How did I? What? Oh, that's just bad, this one. Ooh. If you're uploading, streaming in 4K, then you are relying on everyone else being able to consume that in 4K. And that's not always the case. Or you rely on Twitch transcoding it. There. You can't do 4K on Twitch because the bitrate is too crappy. Yeah. I don't know. I think Chris did some tests at some point about how much you could get through on Twitch. How much it would ingress, which you could throw at it, and it would then make an impact. I'm running at 6K bits, and it's working really well, generally. The higher you have it, the more fragile it also becomes, and if you have any kind of problems with connection, either on your end or on Twitch's end. Ooh, look at that smooth transition from between belt sizes. Okay. Ooh. That should be fine. So that's the second one coming in. Sim streamed in 1440p, but it looks terrible since the bitrate isn't high enough. Yeah, but there's also about a lot about if you are not a partner, you don't get automatic transcoding, and that means you have to get it in the source quality, and maybe you are not getting it, and yeah. Let's see, what was this one making? That's the director system. Yeah. There's 3 sets of input for the Accelerator. You can hook each component to different sides. 3 sets? Well, okay, I'm gonna take 2 on this side and 2 on that side. That was my plan. And nothing on this side. That's my plan. I mean, I have 4 inputs, so it's not gonna be even anyway. There's 3 here and there's 3 on the other side. But none on the back, right? No, none on the back. So there's 2 times 3. And that means 2 on either side. There we get that. 2 sets of 3. That's 6. And I need 4 input. So it's all good. 2 on either side. What's Nilo's profession? He is a full-time content creator. Not a streamer. Streamer is something after a plane that flies through the sky. I'm a content creator. But education-wise, I have a engineering degree. Master of Science in Engineering. Specialized in logistics and transport, because of course I do. And then I also have an MBA in... an executive MBA in innovation and technology. So that's my education. I think this is good. Let's send it out. What is that? OMG sheesh. You asked for it. Uni. Adaptive control unit. Boop. Off you go. Super. Is it me, or is this going extremely quick? And just saying, no colors, boring white color. Protests. What are we protesting? Oh, well, what was that about? What are we protesting in Canada? And I have to think like when a Canadian said it getting stopping the COVID rules like Denmark. Ah, okay. Well, that's yeah. I'm pretty happy with how that has worked out so far. All right, now we come to the big one. Lifts all the restrictions tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Even the restrictions on travelers from Denmark. Even that. That's been one of the pet peeves around here. Okay, so now we just need a 4 input one. Well, let's see how quickly that produces. Propulsion. Yes. That's 1 per minute. I don't need that many of those. Maybe 6 of them? We can make 6 of them. Sweet. Alright. Let's wait for these to come in here. Where be the drones? You are en route. And you are en route. Oh, there you are. Containing 450 adaptive control units. And look to the skies and you will see nothing at all. It should come over from that location. So let's look to that location. Look in the direction. I spy with my little eye. Oh, that's the explorer doing exploration thing. That's not great, is it? I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. Oh, doesn't matter. This one's fine. 450 supers. And here comes the first part. Yep. Look at that, 208%. Explorer in the sky. Yeah. And come on, you can do it. There we go. Just seeing a steady stream of supercomputers. Oh, the other one disappeared already. So here we see the impact. Like, we don't want to have 100 in here. So we want as much as possible to flow all the way down. And then you can see that it will go all the way down pretty easily and get all of them started at once. That's nice. And we should hopefully start seeing the first ones outbound here. I'm going to be here. There. Just to make sure that we have coverage. All right. I am going to park here. Look at all of these green factories. I'm going to take a short break. First, I'm going to save it. This is progressing way faster than I had anticipated, so that's really nice. Here. All right, so we take a 2-minute break, and then we come back, and we're going to build the second most complex one. These are the easy ones we built, and now it gets more complex from here. And welcome back. Thank you for your patience with my breaks. And look at that. Whoosh. Coming in more. We have 10 already, and now comes another batch of 10. I got 10 more director systems. Sweet. And that's going to be 1, 2. So this will be the limit. Alright, so the question is, like, from Muradin, if you need 1/4 as many, then you should maybe make it 2 per minute, since the other one was that. Well, I'm going to make it slightly more, but not a hell of a lot more. And again, we're going to start with one of these. So I think we'll make it 4 big, and that's definitely not where I should make it. Let's go with... Yep. Get some power. Up. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, but not the last one. 4 inbound. 4 inbound. That means I should probably... Oh, and I also need to get it on that side. So, but I do want to make sure that since the last one only have like a small space, then that's probably going to reach into this. So let's try and not spend too much space on it. All right. First one will be a... Oh, this one is buffer. And then that is transport, inbound. And that means I will be getting it here. Is this going to be it? And that would be, yeah. And here, and then go one closer because it's a manufacturer. There. One, two, and no. 1, 2, and here. So that's going to be 4 per minute. That should be enough, right? Oh, wow. That's, let's call it interesting. It's actually okay to only build it this small. Right. Because it has 4 inputs, it gets a lot. And that gets here, and you go into that corner. Takes this out. And that will be propulsion. Yep. 1 per minute. So that gets 4 per minute. That means it should be done faster than the other ones, even with the small head start they have. And that means I need 4 inputs here. 1, 2. Good night, Patrick. So once this one is up and running, then we have all the time in the world to build new stuff. What are we going to build after all of this is done? I know what you're going to say, but I want you to say it anyway, so I can hear that you are awake. Nuclear power, yes, indeed. Power to support it running. Yeah, well, I did build some. You can see here, we are consuming 26 and we have 35 as... So we have a bit of headway. That one is our turbo fuel power tower. I like it. You know you want to build it. I don't know. Do I? I'm not sure I do. Good night, Omni. Wow. People are heading to bed early. Or time zones and stuff. Or just being polite and actually signing out. I always find that to be a weird thing. Like usually when I watch streams, it goes from sort of watching to not really paying attention to realizing that I just left the computer with the stream on and I've net, and now they rated someone else and I didn't follow for the last hour. That's kind of how it usually goes. So, like, it's rare that I'm like actively stopping a stream. It's more like passively just, oh, I ended up just doing something else, or noticing that I haven't really been paying attention, and then it feels weird sometimes to say, just sort of sneak out. Basically, you've been to a party and you fell asleep in the corner. You wake up, sort of drool down your cheeks and go, ah. You're drunk and you can't stand, and people are talking and dancing and making out, and you go like, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna sneak out. You don't really go into the host and go like, thank you, there's been a lovely evening. But I think I've had enough. Yeah, it's just you've been sleeping. You have no idea if you've been sleeping for half an hour or 2 hours. But you just sneak out. Is that only me that happens to? Have you made plutonium before? Nope. Otherwise, I would have to answer to that when immigrating to the US. That questionnaire. That's no good. That's that's the stupidest questionnaire. Are you or have you ever been part of a terrorist organization? I mean, you're really counting on the honorable terrorist, like ah, damn it, ah, man, why did they have to ask? Now I can't say no. Ah, it's against my codex. I was coming here to do terrorism, and then they got me with a questionnaire at the airport. Damn it. Is that how it works? Ta-da! All good. Streams are very time consuming. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just start them and then it's basically like I'm here, and you can tune in and tune out as much as you like during the time that I'm alive or live. I don't know. That's fine. Are there so they can charge them with something extra if they lied? Yeah, probably. I mean, but it is kind of like you have like knowledge of there's one about like chemistry and explosives, and there's something about nuclear and like there's a lot of people who have to answer yes to one of those questions, and I guess that just means like, do you want to spend more time in the airport security? Then answer yes to one of these questions. Playing Victoria with your stream on my second monitor like this, so I feel like I'm wasting less time. Is it the streams that is the waste of time, or the Factoria that's waste of time, or is the fact that you're now wasting time in two different ways that makes you feel efficiently wasting time? I don't know. I don't know how to decipher that comment. Nope. 1, 2. I like it. Looks like everything is now hooked up. Response for when checking in luggage at an airport desk and asked if you left your luggage unattended at all. Answer. What? Mm-hmm. This one you're going to fused. Is it fused modular frames? Let me just check. Yeah, 2 fused. Okay. All right, time to hook it up the next one. And the next here is cooling system. Cool. No cooling system. Oh no. Toby. Okay. Modular engine. Modular engine. There you go. Got to look while I prepared dinner, but I popped in to say that I really enjoy your YouTube videos concerning DSP. Thank you. It's I enjoy making them. I just have a bit of a... Right when I made the first one, it was just massive success. Awesome. And I can just... It like ballooned and then... Now, after episode... It's 14 that I've updated today. It's already like... The views are not great anymore. And I was like, come on. Like 14 episodes. That's all it takes. And then the interest has dissipated. It is a fickle business here. I need to go to cooling. I know I have cooling, right? I must have cooling somewhere. Yeah, cooling system. Did you bump into you bastard? Did you do that, you absolute idiot? Nope, you were not bumping into me, but you wanted to. Do you have everything to make a roboport? Maybe? No! No, it's the wrong button. I wanted to press Q. No! My train. Hitching a ride. Wonder where this one's going. To batteries. I'll jump out here. Looks like I'm missing modular frames and... Modular frames. What a surprise. Alright, let's find our missing train. There. Should be coming in. Oh, I don't think I need 10 of those. There. I got one. Look at that, we can see the progress bar. Yay, 130 of the one of them and 350 of the first one put in. Nice. Oh, that's actually, this one is the one we just hooked up now. Your factory looks nice. I am waiting for more updates to really get into Satisfactory myself. Yep, well, there will be an update 6 at some point. My guess would be in the fall. which still makes it far before the Factorio release, I would imagine. Let's see. So what are the sort of the long-term games we have a look at? Well, we have Dyson Sphere program currently, but we also have it in the fall whenever it comes out with the combat system, second half. And then we have, of course, Satisfactory Update 6, whenever that comes out. That's also probably in the fall. Factorio expansion, I think that's going to be a year from now. So I don't think that's going to be anytime soon. And will there be multiplayer? Nope. That's not the plan, at least. I don't think they mentioned anything about it. And then, of course, we have Elden Ring. Woo! We have Captain of Industry coming in March, I think. Astro Colony, whenever that gets sort of more mature, could also be an interesting thing. What else do we think that we have of games that you would like me to play? I must admit that I have had, I have Warhammer 40k, no, I still have Warhammer 40k. Total War, Warhammer 3. I have that, and as a preview version, I played it a bit, and I didn't really enjoy it. So I don't think I'm going to be neither streaming it or YouTubing it, unless there's a massive uproar. It's just, I really couldn't get into it. I played the previous ones like a lot, actually. I mean, not a lot, but yeah. I'm not playing City Skyliness. Yeah, I don't know. Planet 2, I don't like that kind of game. Alright, so here's the thing. When it comes to simulation games, there are some turn-offs for me when it comes to simulation games. If, this is a general thing, if a simulation game revolves around workers, food, housing, that loop. Oh, you must get more food in order to get more workers, and you need more workers to do your stuff in the village factory thing. And in order to get more workers, you need more housing, and something like that loop, then the game is not for me, generally. If the game revolves around a money currency that you can then use that to either with taxes or paying things and that kind of thing, then also probably not for me. So what I really like is these kind of games where it's the production. You basically, the loop is you need a bigger factory to feed the expanding factory. There we go. Satisfactory, Factorio, Dyson Sphere program, they all have that as the core loop. Oh, where are we going to make a roof for drones? Indeed. And it's being produced here. And that's the finished product. Glass roof indeed. Like, that's basically, if you're thinking, I wonder if that would be a game for Nilo's, then think about it in that way. If it has that loop, that's the core gameplay loop, then probably not. I mean, probably for me if it's like the factory loop, but if it's the money loop or it is the workers housing unit thing loop, then probably not. Does it make sense? Not about correct or not, because that's up to you to, whether it's correct or not is, well, more of a taste, but whether it, why is that not coming in here? Because this is not an actual roof? I guess not. Hey, Valheim is also a good example. There's no currency and the production is the production you need to build stuff, right? You decide yourself, oh, okay. You have to get materials and you decide how many materials you want, because that depends on what you want to build. Is it here? No. Must be like this. I think so. But it's still the same problem, right? It's this one also has to be one of these. There you go. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, I thought it was good. Oh, it was not good. It was not good at all. Ah, never mind. Yeah. Okay, so that needs to go one out. Come on. Why are we not able to hook it up here? What's wrong with this? There. All good. Played Valheim. Yes, I did play Valheim and I like it. Well, there we go. Just to see you run an election campaign with against chat. Ah, yeah. Again, don't really seem like the kind of game that I'm into. I was able to scratch my creative itch as well. I spent a long time building a nice looking base. My next project I may tackle building filing shrine. Wow, okay. Yeah. Alright, so this is not getting... Why is it not getting anything in? That's weird. Didn't this one connect? Wait, you're going up here. But I guess you're not connecting. These are not connected apparently. Oh, that's so weird. No? Something is just really off here. Okay, we're gonna do it in a different way. We're just gonna punch through and then just build this. There we go. Easy peasy. Happy. Cooling system. All good. Apparently that did not work very well, that hole. To quote a user, what are they? User messages in Dark Souls, at least 1 and 2. I don't know if you can do it. Try tongue, butthole. Ah, people will always find a way. always find a way to combine random words into sentences that, yeah, well, yeah, I think it's the glass roof that screwed it up. It's working now. Ta-da! We got it. But there's no stockpile of cooling system in the robot yet. No, there's not. But it'll get there, and otherwise it won't, and it'll just have to build. And then if we really get desperate, we can also try and go back there and move some of them around. This is pretty good, having that one as a marker here at the end of the end. It's good. And that should just be hooking it up and then waiting for the cooling system to come in. That's the only thing we're missing. Then we should see the third item coming in and slowly start trickling in, and then it's time to start getting started on, what's it called, those big ones. And I think we can only make 2 of them, those particle accelerator things. But first we have to deal with the copper. Alright, so ideas for the copper. I feel that we have so much excess copper that I could easily take half of it and just not really care. No, I did it again. Oh my god, it's just always Q, not E. No, I've seen more. You called it right. Top choice. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I played it and I thought it had potential in the early game, that like in the early draft when we saw it, it was like, oh yeah, this has potential, and then it just didn't get better. The things that were bad, they doubled down on it, and the things that were good, they didn't really expand on it. So it was like, all right, okay, they're not really either not listening or they're not just responding to what is being requested. So maybe not really. Cooling systems, I'm going to do that. Bloop. I will at least build us a tiny bit. Get it started at least. Oh, it needs 6 of these. Yeah, well, still. It'll get started. Look at that. We have over 10% of our generators. Ooh, 10%. Alright, so now it gets interesting. Well, let's get all the stuff we need for a particle accelerator. 2 of those. We need rocket... Oh, we need radio control units. I don't request radio control units anywhere. Electromagnetic rods, we can steal those. Cooling systems, I just let go of that. Turbo motor, we can steal that. Well, that's a bit much. Fused modular frame. Yep. Cooling system. Radio control unit. That bothers me. One more. Where do we have radio control units? I don't know. What are the things that we use radio control units for? I guess I just have to go out and just drive to wherever I have radio control units. I can't figure out where that's where I can find radio control units closer. Turbo motors? Alright, cool. Then we go to fused modular frames. because then we can float up there to the turbo motor. It's still black at night. Last time I checked, but I've cut all connections. It's such a shame because I like the idea of it, and I was also like, I was mentally that's probably also why I got really, like more than reasonably angry with it. Q? What? Oh, Q. Ah, Q, not E. Q. Q? Like what? No, it's E. E to exit the train. Yeah. So I was actually thinking, like, really with Icarus, like, I was thinking, like, all right, cool. I looked at how many people were actually watching. That was awesome. And then I was like, okay, well, you know what? I can actually come up with different kinds of content to do on this game, and that's going to be awesome. It's going to be fun, and we could do this, and there could be missions, and there could be YouTube episodes, and yeah. But, you know, I can't do YouTube content if I'm not engaged with in it. I tried it, for example, with Evil Genius thing, and I just got angry with it. I am. That was. I got so annoyed. Smart plating. Whoa, why are we out of smart plating? This is modular frames. Turbo motor, is that one then? Oh, I missed it. Damn it. That's electromagnetic rods. I don't know where I have my turbo motors at. I have no idea. I'm just roaming around like an idiot. What are you doing? Adaptive control thingies. Well, I can always steal some of that because I need it. Hey, Michael, thank you for the 32 months of tier 2. Wow, it's been a while since we've had any sub coming in, so thank you very much for that. Keeping Wayne June employed. Good evening to you. Alright, who cares? Now I'm just going to radio. This whole idea was a miserable one. Trying to guess where I use it. Probably over there. Hey, Factory must grow larger. Thank you very much for the 253rd channel sub gift. Channel gift sub. Oh, there's one hovering. That's never good. I can't remember what's down here. Oh, companion cubes. Yeah. That's companion cubes. And up there, that's turbo motors. Ah, that's it. Now just go to the radio control units. I can't really cope with thinking about it. I hope you're having a good stream day. Thank you. I think I am. I'm enjoying myself. And I'm also like, honestly, I'm really happy that the interest in this game, interest in this series is sustainable. I think that's a good word for it, right? Like the fact that we are, this is day 55, and there is an interest in the game still. Oh, that's not great. That's really not great. I'll just get you over here. Shh, don't worry. Here you go. Outgoing, yes, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's try and figure out why it's not working. If it's just slowly producing or it's missing something. Rubber. Rubber? Isn't that coming in by train? No? If the rubber's not coming in by train and it's not coming by truck, then that's probably the issue then.
Welcome back.
Huh?
Steadfast
Hey, Laponia, thank you for the 3 months. What? What is going on here? Must be this one. Okay, follow this. Oh, right, it's coming from down here. Ah, it's coming from that little one. Ah, now I get it. It's coming down here, which is a whole lot of nothing because this one isn't really working very well. Yeah. Well, that's not what we are going to be doing now. What's the difference between tier 1, 2, and 3 subs? I only get sub or gift sub. What? I only get... Well, you can... tier 1, 2, and 3 is the different levels of subscription. Respectively $5, $10, and $25, and then corrected for local pricing. And tier 3 is also a much better split for me. So I should be trying to encourage more people to tier 3, but tier 3 is a lot of money, so it's kind of, yeah, very few who would do that. But the revenue split for a tier 1 is 50-50. For a tier 2, it's 60-40, my favor. And for a tier 3, it's 70-30 in my favor. So that means tier 3s are more expensive, but also worth more relatively. That makes sense. Tier 1, Tier 2, and 3. Yeah, actually, there's more happinesses over by the 3, actually. Like, for my sake, it's one Tier 3 is worth 5 Tier 1s. No, more than that. I have no idea. Yeah, 7 times, right? Tier 3 is like 5 Tier 1s. Well, yeah, for you it is, but for me it's even more. For me it's 7 times. So, I mean... But whatever. I would say that it's... also better split, so yeah, even more for the streamer, yes. But then again, I mean, if anyone's supporting... Then I would say it's better to support on Patreon. Because that's an even better split if you're looking at it from sort of exclusively where's the least cut gonna be. That actually reminds me, I think there was an event on Patreon earlier that I was waiting for coming up in my list. Nope, it did not pop up in my under recent events. But thank you very much. That is Boneface with a new Protector of the Path pledge here for the channel, and I'm gonna press Q. So thank you very much, Boneface, for your subscription, your annual subscription as a protector. I really appreciate that. But I can't choose a tier. Yes, you can. Well, okay. So if you're using an app on your phone, then what I'm saying is, don't subscribe on a phone because you're paying 30% extra, and that's kind of a lot, in my opinion. Yay, everything is here. Boop. Ta-da! Nuclear pasta, half per second. Yeah, but they are also kind of pricey when it comes to power, isn't it? 1000 megawatt. Yeah, I know I need copper powder. But I'm just looking at these just to see how big they are and what they're up to. We need more of these. Alright, time to head for work. Alright, Peter Jar, thank you for joining tonight. I think we need 4 of these. That's kind of pricey. Four of them will break our power potentially. Let's see. But this one is taking 100 per minute. And then let's look at a constructor. Can't afford. Ugh. Wow, that's not really a lot of things that are going right. We need to resupply. It's quite clear. But let me just get a sense of ratios here. Yeah, how am I going to make stitch plates? Stitch plates require an assembler. So either I take one of my assemblers and redo that, and that means I have contaminated belts, and or I create no one, but that requires 8 plates in order to make the first one. So I was actually looking at it and went like, nope, not gonna happen. Anyway, this will be copper powder, 50. So I need 2 of these. 300 per minute. Yeah, so I can't really make more than this. Well, I can actually make 4. I'm just trying to figure out how much space I need, and I don't think the answer is actually not much space. I'm gonna make 2 more of these, and then kill power, but so be it. So let's do a supply run, and on the start of the supply run, I think I'm gonna take 2 lines from over here and just simply drag them in here. Or basically do a split. Each one of these lines of copper ingots is 750. So if I split it, then almost all the time it's gonna be empty or idle. Then it will bring 600 this way anyway. So I think that'll be fine. In any case, I am going to drive to Crystal Quartz. There. Constructor constructs powder? Yeah, well. Maybe we should make some of those, what are they called? The vents? Those power plants that requires turbo mode, supercomputers. Because now we have supercomputers, we could just spam those everywhere. Downclock them, that doesn't really help me because I need them to be producing at that rate. Let's see, like, what do they call those power plants? The most advanced ones that are not great. They are also fluctuating. Geothermal, yes indeed, geothermal, the geothermal power plants. Like, there are, I don't know how many there are on the map, but I could just run around and just tap them and then go like, there we go, that's some free power. Is it 100 on average or is it 200 on average? Oh, with 2, oh yeah, it's 600 copper per machine. Ouch, that's a lot. Yeah. Q. Power. What do we need for this? I could gear up so I have 10 of these. The only thing I need is 800 rubber and then we should be good. Well, Miss Jiminy, I'm just happy to see you. It's not a locomotive in my pocket. Oh, now I remember what I forgot. I remember what I forgot. I still have 400 of that. I think that's enough. We don't have enough here, which I can't build in this location anyway. And let's just see if there's something we're missing. Definitely this one. Oh yeah, the precious, precious screws. Cables, always cables. And copper sheets. That's fine. I need 400 and I have 600. That's good. To see that they actually have a reasonable explanation with the pocket dimension. Yeah, I think that I mean, I don't know if I would call it reasonable. I think they just leaned into the silliness of every game has a pocket dimension, and they went like, well, we just call it pocket dimension, so blah. There we go. I think that's how kind of how I've interpreted. I'll take those cooling systems. They kind of shouldn't be here. Let's see. What is it we need? We need some rubber. Oh, it's all empty. Look at that. Look at how sloppy we were with this. Oh yeah, I forgot the notes nearby. I think there's one down here, isn't it? Guys up. There it is. Right? Ah, I'm an idiot. It's funny Minecraft Steve can carry 300 tons at most with no explanation. Well, he is kind of buff. I think that's one of the, it's just one of those things. Like it's so easy to laugh at the silliness of inventory. Oh, it's unrealistic, and then you get to play a game that actually tried to make it just ever so slightly closer to realistic with Death Stranding, and it was just a miserable experience. My God, that was miserable. I was looking forward to that game, and then it was just like, no, just no. So I enjoyed that game in the way that I found a YouTube video that had a compilation of all the cutscenes, and I watched all the cutscenes, and that was a good experience. Good. And I didn't need all the walking and tumbling in between. I did not like what I saw there. Why is this empty? Why is nothing coming in from this one? It's not like it's kind of bad. Oh, it is. Okay, something is coming in, but it should be less. Good. Leaned into making it miserable, though. I mean, whole life. Yeah, well, Actually, I don't think I want this. I want to go exploring. Nothing? There? Does it not tag the one that we already have? I think we should take this. What is that? That's turbo fuel tower power tower. Let's go to the turbo fuel then. Go for a small nuclear build. There is no such thing as a small nuclear build. A small nuclear build is going to take 10 to 12 hours. A big nuclear power plant is going to take 20 hours. There's no point in making a small nuclear power plant. That is my best creation over there. And it actually seems to be working. You can see the puffs of smoke at the very top, so the fuel reaches all the way to the top. And definitely cheaper subs there, yes. Alright, so let me just say that for everyone. If you are subscribing, or considering subscribing, or even more important, if you are considering gift subbing or buying bits, go to a browser. It is, if you do it from the app, it won't tell you because they're not allowed to tell you because of Apple, but they will charge you 30% extra on the phone. And Google does the same, so it's not like Apple is more evil than Google is, but it sucks. So, if you're subscribing, resubscribing, or anything that you buy, you put money in, don't do it on an iPhone or any on your phone device thing. There, it's good. We can snatch that one. Anyone else? All right. Woohoo! Let's see what this one does. Do we know how much it's going to give us, sort of average-wise? It's between 1 and 200, or 1 and 300, so it's probably averaging 200. Oh well. Yeah, don't ping me that one if you already got it. Huh. Always easier to go down than it is to go up. Such a nice sound. Doesn't fit for this one, but nice. Oh, this is a... Okay, so this one's only 100. Okay. And this is also only 100. I think there was one over here. That's the one we got. That one. Okay, so we now have to head towards this one. And we'll stay down here because it's almost certainly near the water. That's my guess. My guess is the geothermal is near the water. Almost there. So that's 4 of them. Another 200. There are 2 pure near main base. 1 northeast. Okay, we'll get those when we get those. I guess we'll just have to go back from here, but... Oh. Let's switch. Oh shoot, we break. Just no matter where we are, there will always be something. Right, now we have one ahead of us. Ow? Really? Here. Found you. Oh, and I hear you. Where are you? I can hear them, but I can't see them. Okay. Oh, that's a powerful. Sweet. Let's see how good this one is. That's a bad one. That's the first one. That one. That's the one we don't have. So, oh, that's not covered. Alright, whatever. This is going to be a short break. 205. I don't know. I'd like to just start making the other stuff because I know it's the longest one. I think the one that takes the longest time. So I'd want to get it, but yeah, I don't know. All right, let's take a break and then I'll be back. We have 1 hour. I want to set up a few more of these things and then we'll be. Oh, I forgot the train at the power tower. Yeah, we'll summon it somewhere. But thanks for reminding me. All right, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes and then we'll be. Trying to head our way back and try to see if we can get some of that copper thing going. Yeah, let's do that. Be back in 2. And we're back again. Thank you for your patience and thank you for joining me tonight. Right. Can't remember where we saw the other one. I think we saw one down here. So let's try to get to. There we go. Oh no, I'm falling. And we are heading the right direction for this, which is really far away. Ooh, slug. It feels so funny just walking around here and knowing my base is somewhere up top, but I don't really know where. I don't know what kind of base, what part of the base is up there, or... this is weird. I can't move closer. Huh. No? Nope. I can't get close to it. Weird. West. I'm heading towards this. These I have done, so I'm heading towards that one. I don't know if I want to do too many of them. This is the one we were at first. Nope. Suicide burn. I keep forgetting this, that I don't float gracefully to the ground. How good? Another 200. Good. Hey, 200 something. And let's do it again. Just keep moving some other way here. Okay, now that one. I think that, isn't there more than one up here? I think there is. Nom 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 nom. What is pure? Ah. Let's go through this. Like we did back in the days. Here we go. And there's only one. Alright, well that's good. I'd rather have one pure than two impure. Stupid explorer. Okay, so these two are still the ones that are closest. Oh, okay. Ooh, I got an idea. That's an idea. And we need to make sure that we get some power lines as well. Let's make sure that we land first. That one. I was pretty sure I had power underneath here. Oh, I did. And then a vehicle. And vehicle again. And that's not helping. E to exit. Let's see if we can find any. Okay, with that one we got. Okay, so this is the next one. Alright, I'm gonna just drive as far that way as we can. There should be something in the boring desert. Pure normal, southwest, close to 3, coal note. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, I missed it. Oh, god damn it. That's hubris. I got maybe just a wee bit overzealous. A wee bit. Wow, it's busy. Okay, that did not work. That's the one we know. These two we know. That one we don't have. I think I'm missing some stuff in here. That one. Great parking. Perfect. That's not great. And either... Oh, we have autosave. Okay. Good thing we didn't panic. I was close. You could feel it. Okay, let's try one more time. There's one out here. There. Down there. There's nothing up here? Okay, so that's the other closest, and that's the other one. Okay, so there's one that way. Cool. Ah. Question is whether I should get my power from here. Probably should. Then I might as well change this. Oh, two of them. Nice. That was also what you've been saying to me, so should not be sounding so surprised. Oh, right up there. Here. And there. Is your huge base stressing your PC? Not really. I do get like a momentary glitches and stuff. Like autosave takes forever. Alright, I don't think... I mean, there must be something in all of this area, right? Or even maybe up here, but we'll see. I get those two, and then which one is the next closest? That one. Okay. And that one. Okay, so these... There's nothing closer than these two. That means none in this area. I don't know who BL Andrew 575 is. Someone with 4-minute autosaves, I guess, is the conclusion. Hello, what are you carrying? Nothing? Right, so at this point, I think we need to go back and do some weird stuff. Yeah. Actually, I want to go to this one. Because then I can summon the train that I forgot. 4 pures left on the map. Yes, but I have one more. And I'm going to be ACU circuit. I'm going to look at timetable. Just to find this one. You don't want to go there, and you want to go to ACU circuit there. Yes. And let's look at the map. This is the closest, and that one and that one. So I don't have anything else over here. Right. And I don't know what what's running out. I can see that things are slowly. We are up to 20%. 20% on the generators. That's pretty good, actually. Already 20%. $5K fuel generators. Okay, that seems like a lot. Okay. Well, I'm going to remove this and wait for my train to come in. Then we get the train. Then I think we are going to do something that's a bit radical. It is. I think I'm going to take the 4 output lines of 750 and split all of them, priority split them even, so that I get 600 pushed over towards my... Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe not priority split, just random split. So that I potentially can have up to 7 or up to 4 of these big boys rolling at the same time. That's not it. And there's my little train. Q. And you're going to copper. I don't think I'm gonna go anywhere because the other train is kind of in the way. Damn. Yeah, we can't wait for that. I think I'm pretty happy about how this little factory we're building out here. I mean, how much we put in of an effort before that to actually get it done. And now we can see that it's working. That's nice. Hold on. Hold on a minute. We could make a train... We could make a train stop that takes the copper ingots and make that into copper. Yeah. I think I think that's better. Hold on. Break. There. Okay, here's the thing. Pasta. You need 200. It takes 30 in to 5 out. That means it's a reduction of unit size by a factor 6. So that's pretty good. That means I could take a train and then I could probably drone the rest in. I could do that. But how would I do that? How could that be done? I'm thinking that what if right before these are going up, they could alternatively go that way. So I need... What? This makes no sense. Didn't we say it needs... This ratio is weird. Oh, right. The other one was 100 per minute that it requires. Yeah. But it requires 200 each. So it's 100 per minute. But if I want to produce 2 per second, then I need 4 times this. Then I need 800 per minute. That's kind of a lot of transfer. But it's only close to 1 belt. I want to make 4 of these, so I get at least 2 per minute. Right. All of this is easily coming out here, and it would be the easiest thing in the world just to lead more belts out here and then make a little extra factory out here that goes up into another drone port that would be right next to this one. Actually, this drone part would obviously be moved over to here. Can't believe we're out of those high-speed connectors. That would definitely be here. Then I would take the copper over there, and then I could take the copper powder into this one. All it would require would be taking a split of all of these 4 lanes. That would mean I could get the lanes in here. Is that what I think it is? No, it's not. It wasn't. I thought it was one of these, but it wasn't. That's 500 powder max. Yes. I am aware. And I don't mind. Okay, so that's the closest one. So let's think about each of this. This is 750, and if I pretend that I'm gonna get it 600 into this lane, then 600 in. I don't know how that is. It was producing 50 per minute, or consuming 50, or was it? No, it's producing 50 per minute, and each constructor was taking 300. So it's actually like one of these belts goes into 2 assemblers. So it's like really small. Now that I think of it. Alright, good night. Okay, Niva. Yeah. It's up. That's middle, right? It is. Powder. 350 out. Brilliant. So I just need 2 of these for each line here. That is such a nice small factory. Huh. Doesn't even have to go out there. Ah, it's killing me. This one. Get that power out here so we can float a bit. Yes. And that will be here. And here. And this one goes... No! It's so simple. It is so ridiculously simple. Totally alright. That's one outbound. This is another outbound. And this is the next outbound. Natso decided the colors for this one. The shit brown and piss yellow. But that just reminds me, we haven't seen Natso in a while. Also has a tendency to show up and then disappear again. There. There. Anyone see problems with this? Or comments or anything like that? This is... all of it can be compressed into one belt. Huh. Feels actually kind of weird that it's just one belt, the whole thing. Misplaced bidder. You're a misplaced bidder. Okay. That one is misplaced. Typical that it's just the moment I say, anyone see a problem, then I make what should be a super obvious mistake. It's almost like I'm subconsciously knowing that I'm making a mistake. Also, these input feeder lines have to actually be fast. Yeah, if I need to merge this line with that line, then it has to be up. Is that correct? Yeah, it is correct. It's perfectly aligned. That is nice. And this is 50 per output. Will Satisfactory have blueprint one day? Well, they haven't said that it's one of the features that they'll never bring in. So that's as close, that's as much information we have right now. It might. Or it might not. I don't think it'll have factorial blueprints. Or licensure program blueprints for that matter. I think it'll have something else. Like souping is not the same as blueprints, but it's something. Oh yeah, it's not actually connected yet. Much nicer. Ah, one of them is building. Don't know much about this game. Does he have a jetpack? It's actually a hovercraft. There's also a jetpack, but it can't stay in the air for very long. So this is the best one for just hovering. And welcome. Get that sorted. Yay! And then most of it should flow through here when this one is not working. And the rest will go. I need 4 high... What are they called? High-speed connectors. Let's see if I can handcraft 4 of those. Unlikely. I can handcraft 1. And I'm officially out of Caterium. Alright, well that sucks. That's going to circuit. Go. See them continuing to expand. That's what Smart does with building. Yeah, maybe. I hope they get like a more of a copy-paste function in terms of sort of build a number of units, select all the buildings, and then you can stamp that down. That would be excellent for building cool modules. Like for example, that 20 modules of batteries. Oops. Well, I'm just trying to see if anyone's awake. How do I not, why can I not click you? Oh, it's locomotive that has to snap back on. Yeah, turn on self-driving. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Nothing important got hurt. And what do we have here? That's air limiters, so it's the first one. Look at that. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. What? Circuit boards? There you go. No, 99. Okay, let's see. So go to copper. Green for WhatsApp? No, not really. Because WhatsApp is just Facebook. I love the fact that Facebook went like, alright Europe, we are then gonna pull out of Europe And then everyone in Europe went like, please do, please, please, drug dealer, move out of my neighborhood. Like, it's the stupidest bluff ever. Like, your local violent criminal is threatening to stop his operation in your neighborhood. I go like, oh well, goodbye then. I'm not gonna miss you. Ah, that's so stupid. And anything that requests copper from copper ingot. Okay, this supercomputer requests that one. Okay, so I'm gonna get this one to copper. We'll just call it copper, right? That's kind of okay. Then I'm gonna take this one and just go to copper. So now you moved over there. Well, I for one hope that Facebook gets the hell out of copper power. There. Promise I need to get it over there, and I'm also gonna get something else. It's not gonna be pretty. Let's just get that out of the way. There. Right, so that's working. Copper powder. Ooh, that actually means I need to extend it over there. Whoops. Yeah, it's just a gigantic bluff because obviously they're not gonna be pulling out. They just want to be abusing the privileges they have and don't like to be reined in. I think this works. It's... oh wow, this stacks easily. Keep power your accelerators. Yep, they're coming. I built 2 of them. There. Right, so now since the train has just come in, then it's not going to be putting as much over here as it can, because now it's only going to be split 50-50. That's one of those things where later on it will... you know what? Shouldn't this have a buffer? I think buffers are good in this case. Buffers are always good. I like big buffers. Now, obviously, this is going to be way overbuilt, but it will mean that it can at least consume all of it when it gets the chance. Because it was kind of... then the whole thing dies, right? Yep, everything over here died. Oh, right. Oh, it's producing at 50, but only 60 comes out here. Maybe that's kind of stupid, but okay. Yeah, and there. They should be able to output at the rate that they want to output instead of this silliness. There we go. If this whole factory is running at 100%, oh, it's a lot. It's getting closer, and we haven't even hooked up. 54.8. And a lot of the factory will be running at 100% when we're doing this. Okay, this is actually also interesting because they stack so high. That's good. That makes it a lot easier. Okay, 20 minutes left, and we have 2 of these, and we need to build 4 of them. That's probably going to be killing our power, but you know, if we don't go out of power, then I kind of am disappointed by myself. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have batteries, but they're not really covering much. Yep, so now this is a giant factory that's just waiting for some names to be attached to it, but there hasn't even been close to that today. That's been a bit rough, so okay. Maybe next time, because that's going to be probably the last time we do this factory. Then we'll be done with this factory and then move on to something else. So it would be nice to get a name on it when we can. Oh, let's also punch the hole here. Yeah, and this will be phase 4, copper powder. And I make portable miner. There we go. And this will be going to, oh, these have not been set up yet, but I will be taking here. All right, so now I only missed this. So what do I need? I need some 2 of these. Okay. Oh, radio control units again. Ah, man. That one's easy. That's fused modular frames, electromagnetic rods, but all right, we go over there and get that again. Off we go. All right. Next week will be, well, I think that the plan is, for me, is that this series continues until Elden Ring. I don't think I have anything planned in the interim. I know that there's been some look at Sifu or whatever it's called, but I don't like the looks of that. Then there's the today Lost Ark that seems to be everyone playing it, and that's an MMO, so no thanks. Warhammer, Total War. I'm gonna take a look at it again, play it a bit off camera just to see if I can sort of get into it. I think it feels like there are too many moving parts, and whatever I do, I just feel incredibly inadequate at doing what I should do in this game. Like, I understand the concept, but I look at myself play and I just can find like a million things that are wrong. And I just I just really like when playing a game that I feel I know what I'm doing. I don't mind that I die in a Dark Souls game because it's difficult and you make mistakes and it's silly and you move on. But in this case, every time it's like, oh yeah, okay, these are halberds. Halberds are good against armored. Why did I not? Okay, so my halberds, they're here. They go on armor. Do they have a charge bonus? Yeah, they have a charge bonus. Okay, they also have a special ability. That special ability, I have to activate that before that gives extra armor, but only versus light, and that's okay, and that's ranged. No, yeah, there are too many moving parts for me to be able to play it. That's how I feel when playing Total War. It gets so overwhelming, and I just there are a million things that I'm just doing wrong, and therefore it's completely inefficient. And break. Easy. Yeah, we're gonna need to do something about that. So I don't mind things that sort of gradually move up in complexity, where you could, okay, these are the things, and you can do this, and then once you're there, you can go up and up and up and add more layers to it. And I just don't feel that's how the game works. It basically goes like, hey, here are all of the mechanics, and either you play it so simple that it doesn't really matter. It's so low difficulty that it doesn't really matter. You can just do whatever. Or if you play it at it's a bit of a challenge, then you just really get in trouble with some of those things. Multivariate calculus uncomfortable on a steep learning curve. Yeah. Take it to the basics. Spear for anti-large cap and hope it wins. Yeah, that's also kind of... But there's a difference, right? Because I have to read through the comment section for every mistake I make, and someone will point out my mistakes. There's every single video I have, there are tons of people who point out mistakes. I'm saying half, it's not half. It's more than half are not actually mistakes, and it's still frustrating. But at least I know when I'm playing Dice Sphere Programmed, I know that I know more than most people. And when people write extended essays to me about various things, and I go like, whatever. It's either exactly the same, or maybe mine is slightly better under my conditions and yours slightly better under your conditions. But either way, I don't need an essay. But in this case, if I'm getting essays about how halberds are good against heavy, then I go like, I know, but I can't cope with it during combat, because I also want to look at the ogres chomp on some stupid chaos things, and if I do that, then I can't be managing the correct assignment all the time. EMCR, Earth Mars Coalition. EMC, Earth Mars Coalition. Yeah, I'm reading The Expanse, book 7. I know that you know. Yeah. Yeah. It's now. It's not that I mind it. It's just that if I'm playing a game and if I know that I'm not good at the game, if it's a brand new game, whatever, we're all learning it. It's fine. It's more of a showcase. But this is an old game, and then if I come in as a noob to an old game, then it's just a bit more glaring. How do you used to make all of this? 272 hours, I'd say. I want to find the lines out there. That line. Okay, so it's the same as this. I was just falling down. And in Satisfactory, when there's something that you're saying, why are you not doing, and then I can pretty much rationalize why I'm choosing to do it my way. And it's kind of, it's just really difficult. That's also why like playing games like City Skylines is something that, or let's just say RimWorld, for example. The people who play it are really good at it, and the people who have no interest in it are not good at it. And if you want to get into a game like that, that's just really difficult. Or League of Legends, for that matter, right? I could say be even more absurd. Yeah, you go out. You go out. Probably never gonna make 22 of those. Let's get the rods. We know we are bringing those in anyway, so we can just... Adaptive control is running out. Yeah. Look at that. 300 out of the 1,000 already completed. So that's 30% of that. And 25, 26%. Good. All right, let's see. Where do we want the middle? Oh, man, here we go again with that. I have no idea how big, small this is. Oh, I'm... Come on. It's 3 wide, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3. And then this is inbound. Nah, this is going to be inbound. And then... Here. Is it 3 by 5? 1, 2, 3. Let's assume that's 3 by 5. Looks 3 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it may be bigger. Nope. Perfect. Yep. Lots of London Eye loops here. Ooh, that's actually interesting because I have not tried this before, so I don't know what the correct distance is. It's definitely not correct, so I should be doing this. Yeah, damn it. Here. Weird that when... Like this, now it's aligned, but then I go closer, and then it's no longer aligned. It doesn't give me the blue lines. Oh, man, I got my ratios right here. Alright, so then I'm going to need to move the other ones. And it's still going to be middle, and then I push it back here. Nope. And here. Hold on, this... Let's see, the lower one is... hold on. How much are you going to get in here? Nuclear pasta. 100, 200, 100 per minute. So I just lead one line in. Cool. Yeah. My impression of RimWorld was that being good isn't really supposed to be a thing. The game might screw you, but that's part of the story. Yeah, that's not... I have not played it, but if you see someone like Francis John, who is pretty good at it, he doesn't seem to be screwed over at all. And that's kind of... I don't think he's more lucky than anyone else. I think he's just really good at mitigating the problems that will arise. Okay, I'm just so annoyed by it. But that's kind of the way that also roguelikes work. You can get lucky or you can get unlucky. But it's all about making the best of a bad situation. So there's absolutely a lot of skill involved. Oh. Yeah. And here comes the first. Oops, you're not going to be here. It's getting in a bit close, I feel. Come on. Nope. All the way over here. I want to hook it up and see that it's working, so don't despair. If you've been waiting for this to get online, then you will see it online if you don't give up on me yet. Just want to see it come online. And we do need some power. This one is going to cube, companion cube. This one is going to powder. Where is the hook for this? It's not a great place. What? Why no power? Why is there no power on this? Because this one is not hooked up. No panic yet. All right. You go over here. And then I kill this, and I kill this. Oh, output. We don't have output. Can I fly through it? Yep, I can. I'm pretty sure we'll see when this one is hooking up. Oh, that's a weird place. Let's do it there. I was thinking about power poles the other day. It could be neat if level 2 power had larger hoverpack radius. I think it would be more neat if they just throw away all power poles or just have them auto-connect to things. Or at least have a button on them that says auto-connect or something like that. The connecting power poles to building is the greatest waste of space, a waste of time. Yep. 1, 2. What? 2, 3? Oh, I'm out. No. Okay. Weird. That did not see that coming. Nice progress on Project Assembly. Oh yeah, it is actually very nice. Especially the director one is doing pretty good. I want to take this out as well. Funny and inefficient way I'm doing this. Ah. There's one. Wow, I took it exactly to 10. Perfect. And why is... How did I miss it? How did I miss it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay. So from here. I know we're going a bit over, but I hope you don't mind. Three. Please fit. Yes. Okay. You. Just continue to go down here. And then I'm going to get this bar. There. Whoa, something happened. What the hell? I just got a pop-up on that screen that went over to that screen and just flickered for a second. Is it more complicated than Factorio? No. Ah. Look at that. We got pasta. Oh, maybe it's... We're good. You? Oh, we haven't set up the recipes. That's why nothing is working. Spin. How does it work? Oh, I guess like the reason why it's multiple is because it spins, and then it spins down. Okay, now it's starting to spin here. And then it's not using a lot of power, I would imagine. And then it starts spinning up and spinning up to the big loop. There we go. Or the medium loop, and then using more power. And then it goes up to the biggest loop. And then it's all the way up, coming up to the top. As this one goes up to 100%. Hope they're not synchronized. Oh, we are consuming 35 out of 37. We are getting it just a wee bit closer. It's fine. I have 1 out of 1,000. Better are my friend. I need more friends then. This one's powered down. I mean, if I was really clever, I would sort of alternate it and find some kind of pattern so that they would not load up at the same time, all of them. Because this is, yeah, if they all load at the same time, then it's probably going to be battery time. But look at that. We have 2. Just need 998 more. I think we might want to consider working on some power. Yeah, but I do have a lot of batteries, but I don't have like... I have some batteries. Like, how many do I have? Oh, I can actually see that. Right? I can see that here. Total stored is... Oh, there we go. Did we see it? Oh yeah, it's lovely. Good thing I spent just a good 2 hours today just building extra levels on my power plant, turbo fuel power plant. Okay, so this is 1400 megawatt hour. Let's say if that means it's 14 hours if we're lacking 1 gigawatt. That's still pretty good, right? That gives us some leeway. And then get some status for this. And then, you know, this area would be perfect for just filling up with batteries. Like, it would make sense, right? Yeah, 14 hours for 1 accelerator. Yeah. And how many hours do we need? We are now producing 2 per minute. 1000 divided by 2 divided by 60. So it's only 8 hours that I need. So if I actually just... I could make enough batteries, fill up the batteries, disconnect the batteries from the network, and then put it in here. That actually would be 3.5 hours for 4 accelerators. Yeah, it's actually interesting. Like, it's not infeasible to, before doing this, just knowing how much you need, and then go, okay, I'm just gonna fill a battery farm of it, because who cares about using some modular frames and stuff for it. Except I don't have modular frames, by the way. And then just being happy. Like, okay, so what we can look at is we have 1232 of the generators. Now, obviously, it's going to run faster in the beginning where we are consuming it. But the fact that we are already at, I don't know, 30% of this, and it's been running for 3 hours, that means it's looking good. And the 37% on the third milestone is also really nice. Of course, again, we are starting to consume the buffer, and then it'll slow down a lot. But it's not looking so bad. As you soon will make one of the phase 4 parts. Ah, you mean, yeah, when one of them gets completed, then yeah, then we can decouple all of it. But yeah, it's going to be a while. This is definitely going to be the slowest one. I'm happy. I'm super happy about it. Zinc plutonium next. Yeah, well, let's see what it is. I think I would like to build batteries here and build a big battery farm. We might have to do some more power. Leave it, it's stable. Yeah, but let's, if it fluctuates around the power consumption, let's use any and all excess power to put into batteries. That would be a good idea. And this is also, we have some dead space. And if I use this dead space for batteries, then it looks like it was on purpose that I left that dead space for batteries. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. If we look at everything else is working. There's nothing that's been running out yet. Of course, there's some things here that probably like adaptive control things. That one, for some reason, is running out. We'll have to take a look at why. Cool. Yeah. Hey, the 1%. Yeah. Anyway, that was it for me today. I will be continuing on Thursday. We just need new colors. I know, Mr. Timothy, but it, you know, on that regard, it's probably been the worst. Yeah, 10 subscriptions. 10 subs during a 4-hour stream. That's a bit less than usual. That's also why, I mean, I enjoy playing this, but it doesn't really make sense, right? So we'll continue on Thursday, but it's need to come up with something new. So thank you everyone for joining. I'm super happy about this build, and I'll be back tomorrow with some Dyson to the program, and then more of this on Thursday. Thank you, Stand Still, for the Prime. I'll see you guys next time. There was my Steam's friend list that popped up. Why the hell did that pop up? Oh well. Good night, take care, and stay effective.